Here you go. Hey guys, as much as I would like to see him actually pass Perdidas Paradisus, one, great song. Two, kind of the start of the era of absolute bullshit level 12 charts. I think it was... So the Another, which is the hardest difficulty, that's a 12, and it's rightfully deserving of it. The Hyper, the medium difficulty, is one of the handful of level 11s on that difficulty. And I think it was one of, or maybe one of the last ones that I cleared. I think I got a hard clear on it too. I think the only 11 that I haven't gotten a hard clear on is Himiko, which is another boss song from that era. But anyway, I'm gonna find out. So I was able to take some time to play a Metroid Fusion randomizer, and I'm gonna see if it. Hi, why is this a thing? Is it trying? Oh, that's why. It's trying to output audio to a device that doesn't exist, which is weird. Usually, it's kind of lulled me into a false sense of complacency. Because it does tend to know where I would like all of the.
Hey.
Nope.
Those burgers are really good.
I like those, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, carry on.
Carry on, yeah. I know, right? And in fact, so I like to have. Oh, what did I do? Did I remap this entirely? Yeah, really weird. This doesn't even have a map to the... thing I usually like. Crap. Well, I don't know what I fucked up. Alright, because usually... Oh, alright, that's what I... Looking at this backwards, I would like this to be the start button. So yeah, in the Metroid Fusion Randomizer, I like to have basically the A and B button, like if... I'm using a PS5 controller, but the A and B buttons are both jump, and then the Y is B, and then X is Turbo B, because especially if you don't get any beams, you're going to be mashing the shot button quite a bit. This should be what I want. Yes. Okay. Well, that was fast and easy. So, where we left off, I think I was just going to do the Island Shrine, because it's a place we can go and a place we can do. We really aren't going to do anything after that, because Fork Tower is not relevant to this party, and maybe impossible. Very well. I don't think there are very few things in this game that's actually impossible if you like, you can do pretty much anything with any composition of characters. It's just the amount of pain you will suffer when trying to accomplish some of these things. We've got a pretty high pain value in trying to do Fork Tower with this. But anyway, hello and welcome. Welcome Meru, Genwa, Tanum, Cad B. I almost said me, because I'm in chat too. Oh right, that's why it's really quiet. And nailed it. Alright. Not that we're missing much. As much as this is widely regarded as the best version of this game, and people aren't wrong about that, Game Boy Advance, not designed for music. It's basically, you just take the stellar work of Nobuo Uematsu and then just throw it in a weed whacker, or a wood chipper. There's a soundtrack. So I think I just dropped here. Right, we're good. I'm just here to kill shit and maybe get elixirs within an island shrine kissed by wind, one time will rest. Normally, half yell those lines. So I had to go out a thief to remind me that this is here. It's not always a given. Hello, why does our Berserker have the curse ring on? Hey, go, David. On the model. Did I do that intentionally for some other reason? Oh my god. No idea. Oh, did I put... Oh, I might have done that just for the... No, it couldn't have been for the lower weight class. Huh. Well, we'll do this, because I don't really want to get blinded while we're dual-wielding Gaia hammers. Just trying to imagine how that would function. And it doesn't. Why the hell do I have half these people equipped with half this shit? I think this is purely for the... No, this... Oh, this is for magic. Right, that's why we're doing this. Right. It's been 5 days. I gotta remember what the hell I'm doing. No, don't. Oh my god. Alright, well, time to resist. So we want the most amount of stats. Because the chicken knife scales to both agility and strength. And whether or not you're odd or even numbered level. That's a thing. I mean, yeah. We're gonna hit like a goddamn truck with images. And we're nicely equipped. Oh, and that's the other thing too. We have not tested out if the Gaia Hammer like will proc either main hand or offhand. Yeah, I know these things have. Oh, well, that one has even more health than it did before. Don't do that. Oh, yeah, right, it's flying. Of course it doesn't care if we... Okay. I don't like this thing. Maybe I should pay attention to... Oh no, Cryo then. Here, let's see if it doesn't like fire. Yeah, they have a ridiculous amount of health. Oh, they don't give any experience. That's weird. Yeah, and they're heavy, so you can't just one-shot them. So we're probably gonna want to avoid them. Just going on a limb here. Also, an idea. What if instead of this? I is this the only thing? Oh, I guess this is the only thing we have that does magic. So hear me out. What if we just hit things with the... I guess we could also put that on our berserker. I know the chicken knife is hitting about as hard as 2 Gaia hammers at the same time. And I like that. Actually, it's hitting me harder because we are still getting damage in with the twin lands. Oh, maybe I should steal something from this guy. I don't know if they have anything we care about. Uh-huh, thank you. Oh, I knew that there were things we'd want to steal off of this. I just couldn't remember what. Thank you for that. Now we'll just see if I target the right one. Well, hopefully we get the one that... Okay. Is Black Cowlet's rare steel, or...? Okay. I guess you get 2 chances for it and you just leave. Do you get Black Cowl for anything else? It's probably fine. I guess a better question, how good is it? Oh, well, it's better than this thing. Oh, okay, I'll probably just do that. Oh my god. Oh, okay, so we definitely want one of those. Why does everything here hit like a fucking truck? So here's my plan. 1, I'm gonna go buy a bunch more high potions. 2, you know, while we're here, I might as well... I did it backwards. I started with the one that go to progress. And I've got a feisty little cat. I have a cat.
You attacking cords? You cord biting cat? Look at this very cute cat.
Ember's on the bed behind us. Doing this. I'm not sure if anyone's had experiences with black cats because they kind of blend into the background. They're like, their head will be back, but they'll like be looking down and they look crazy. He does that.
And Timber, for some reason, likes biting this cord. Can you not do that? Or this? Can you not do any of these things? Thank you. Why are you a cord biting cat? Why must you do this? Is it because we don't love you enough? You're gonna go harass Ember?
He doesn't really attack them. It's mostly just, it's here and it's something that's grabbing his attention. No, none of the cats are particularly bad. Like Bimani would like actually like chew it, of course. Um, the closest we come to that is Ember will chew on like plastic bags, and this guy will attack like if we get like a bag of like hot dog buns or something like that. He'll just chew through the plastic, not to eat the hot dog bun, just to chew through the plastic. He hasn't done that in a bit though.
Which is good. Not nutritious for a cat.
Stream called on account.
Okay, would you like to go somewhere? Would you like to go over there? Would you like to see Ember? Ember's a very handsome boy.
There's two boys.
Yes,
Oh wow, there's so many boys over here.
here is Cat. He's purring. This cat is
That's
purring.
sexist, man.
Oh,
Oh, I'm not brave.
okay.
Oh, why would they do that?
Well, that's silly. I mean, I guess, but did it not like? You would think that would be they would make damn sure. I don't know, put a lock on it so you can't sell. No, yeah, plastic bag's not great enough. Oh yeah, what are we doing? How are we doing elixirs? I know we've used 3. Oh, for some reason I thought we were still like at single-digit amounts of elixirs. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. So we're gonna bail out of here. One, I'm now intrigued by the prospect of getting hats that are better for our hat wielders. Also, we're getting like, what, 300 experience a pop off of these? What's the... I mean... Oh, weird. Hats, yeah. The black cowls. I mean, sure, that's better than... A cowl is a hood. I guess maybe it's a long flowing cloak is what they went with. Oh, you know why I didn't think about it? Is because it's from the not secret shop. Oh, it is a hat. Okay. I was like, it says about a hood. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, no. No, that was because like a cowl is a hood. Like I was thinking like, yeah, that's not me pointing at it. But like, look at your hat. Like it says down at the. I just assumed clothes, and then I looked down and it says, see, it even says a hood. Yeah. Okay, I knew circlet is the highest. I mean, it's a iconic item in the Final Fantasy series of just thing with a lot of magic power. I might want to not have. Oh. I felt like I did most things in Ultima Underworld 2, but yeah. A little complicated. Okay, so I think I go with the defense because that one magic point probably not gonna make much of a difference. Oh, I think we're good. Yeah, I could sell stuff. At some point, we'll come back here and I don't know. Usually, I would dump all my money into elixirs. Fuma shurikens are going to be pretty important. Oh yeah, that's the thing. Like, I'm gonna feel bad not, exchanging my gil for money we give to charity, but Fuma shurikens. Oh my. Oh yeah, I also need to buy high potions. Huh? Yeah, if I remember correctly, I remember in Final Fantasy 3, it's a very similar thing where like, I mean, very similar. That's a job system, but basically your end melee attack class is ninja, and your end. Oh yeah, no, those were sneezes. And Sage was your end magic thing, but the ninja. I just remember dumping all my money into Fuma shurikens in that, which were equally also very expensive. And then just kind of letting that coast through the cloud of darkness. I need all of these. I'll feel better about having more of these. Do we care about any of this? Probably not, honestly. Yeah. Right. Okay, the elixir is actually twice as much as the Fuma shurikens. We'll be getting more value. Do I need to? No. Yeah, I was like, do I need to stay at the end? Not really, because we don't use magic, so I'm kind of good on MP. Actually, at the end of the game here, we have the Rune Axe, which is the only time in the game anyone will need to use MP for any reason at all. Except, we won't be using the Rune Axe. I think that's if you can naturally get a really high, or like give equip axe to a summoner if you want to have the silliest setup. There was a situation where Rune Axe is actually is pretty good. I don't remember what it is. There we go. And whoop. Yeah. I don't know if we. I feel like it. Oh. I feel we get more value out of giving our Geomancer throw than we do out of giving our Geomancer a Rune Axe. I could be wrong about this. Maybe we should try this. Oh, wait. Pretty sure, yeah. Oh, Ferris is the only one that actually... But we do benefit on having increased strength. I was like, why the hell do I have that increased equip axes if I'm not using axes? Yeah, we'll be fine. Okay, so it looks like we maybe get 2 possible rolls on whether or not the Guy Hammer's gonna proc, but we only get 1. If it procs, we only get 1 of that one thing, which kind of sucks. But oh well. Meanwhile, I'm trying to think of what can we do to make Thief suck less. Not a lot of options. Oh yeah, it's flying. Now we did get this. Do you have dual wield? No. I mean, that's a thing. Actually, I think my end game plan is Ferris will be our thief. Probably with dual. Yeah. Oh, hello. I don't like these. Hopefully they're weak to this. Nope. I mean, at first, would one-shot them. Is that? I mean, that's probably better raw defense. Not this. It's probably better raw defense, but probably not as good. Oh, it's just not good. No, don't put it on. Jesus Christ. Not that minion thanks. Not that minion confusion are especially terrible to run into. We're immune to it. I mean, making a berserker immune to most things, pretty good when they're kind of limited on options regardless. I did put the Rising Sun on front. Yeah. In which case, actually, I probably could have done that to begin with, just because even throwing scrolls. This is oh, I think there's something different. Well, hopefully, chicken. I should go through armor. Oh, I thought it went through armor. Apparently not. Chicken knife. Oh, right. Yeah, Protect Ring is good if we were playing this on Super Famicom and we're underflowing our magic value on our Berserker, which we're not. The Thornlet will kill you, and that will prevent you from getting killed by the Thornlet. I could run out more of those. That's a lot of experience. There we go. We should be running out for level 37. Yeah. Most of us. Most of us, not all of us. Now the problem is we do run into those mini mages, and they will cast blue magic spells. Actually, 37 will be immune to all of them. So that's good. Really just use a guy because it's free. Yeah. Not that I necessarily need to worry about wasting money of a 110 gold or 110 gil scroll. Yeah, maybe. Ooh. Yeah, we're doing about the same amount of damage with scrolls as we are with just regular attacks. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to advertise on the Four Job Fiesta page. Or Discord. One second. There we go. Make sure to remove the @ here. Yeah.
We might have another cat visit.
One second. Ember does this thing where he'll like, I'll slide over and he'll climb onto my lap by way of the bed.
And then I get a cat. Look at this sweetheart.
And then I turn and I slide in, and he's a happy night cat.
We don't get to see too much of Ember. He usually likes to just hang out on the bed. He's such a sweetheart.
Maybe we'll get the trifecta and Cheddar will jump up here. He's got one little mat of fur on his back that I keep trying to brush out. Again, stream called on account of the cat. I mean, the way Ember works is, if he wants attention, he will just mash against him. And, he will let you know he would like to love you. Which is sometimes a problem because they like to just climb on top of me in the middle of when I'm sleeping. And this is why I have the stream tag for cat. game will continue when Ember is no longer wanting love.
So that will never happen.
There we go. Okay, he's decided he's done. Right, I don't... Actually, I could probably check Ankybot. I don't think there's anything noteworthy. Like, I'm really just going through here because there are things that we can kill that we can experience. Also, if things hit me really hard here, probably would hit really hard in the dimensional cleft. Island Tracker says, Rising Sun, the best thief-only weapon of the game, but you probably don't care. This is true. Oh, additional Mirage Vests can be stolen... Okay. From the, Uy Seurares. You can rare steal ice shields from Numbblades here if you have a use for them. Yeah. We don't. Yeah, it says... He even follows up with, but if you can steal one here, you can easily just steal Aegis shields elsewhere. Right, the bow that we won't be using because we don't have anyone that can use bows. I think you can run that. I've played this game plenty, honestly. So we can get a free Mirage Vest? Maybe we can steal them. Cool. That's not what those are. Oh, so it's level 2 old, level 3 flare, level 4 grabbing. Oh, that's what I thought. Just trying to remember. What are the things I need to worry about? Because those other 36 can get hit with level 2 old. Actually, get hit with everything except for level 5 death. However, 37 cannot. Well, it's a good thing we got a Geomancer, because I don't remember where the holes are in this area. Mostly. Okay. I just remember you gotta go from the side of the first one, and then from the top on this one. Uh-huh. Oh, that might kill them all. Yep. I forgot to take into account, we still have a Berserker with an AoE ability. Maybe not so much on that. Alright. You know, just because we're here, maybe. Can't use it. Go get more coffee in a little bit. Right, so Lena is going to be our Geomancer in the end. I mean, I guess when she caps out on Berserker, you can see about, you know, do I care about rune hacks on her? Oh, whoops. Probably not, but the important thing is we've got options. I mean, really, probably our best bet is just throwing a Geomancer. Oh. Oh, it's a good thing everyone left. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's... I know in my case, because like with the wildfire and smoke and whatnot, I'm slowly recovering from being very, very, very drained. Just because I'm susceptible to smoke. Oh, well. Actually, I should really just throw shurikens on you. Guess who didn't equip run away on somebody? Oh yeah, let me do it too. It's like, do I want to use a... Oh, what? Oh, man. Do I want to use a Fuma Shuriken? Don't I have like one or two, or did I use all of them? Oh. Oh, apparently I did use them all on the next step. Well, that's unfortunate. The all of like 2 Fuma Shurikens you get by this point of the game. Oh yeah, no, this is the second one we've run into with these, but they suck. The worst part about them is that they give 7 ABP and nothing else. Do they even have like a drop that's worth fighting for? Oh my god. No. I can't even use that. It probably sells decently. Yeah. Meanwhile, I'm like, oh, I didn't equip a runaway thing. I could have just manually run away. That's a thing I could have done, and yet I didn't. Oh. I thought these were elixirs for learning. Yeah, and... Well, I know there's one in the Clefter Dimension, like, right around where you fight Shinryu. Oh, it's 3? Okay. I know of one. Whether or not there's more, another question. Oh my. You know what? Alright, but those I like because they give a lot of experience. Oh, well, I'm glad I bought one. Oh, for some reason I thought there were 2. I know the one we had we used on XDev, and it did like half its health of damage. Oh, so these guys have... Oh, a ping that's worth stealing. I don't remember what it was though. Oh my god. Not that. They got evasion. They're dead. Alright, where's the trigger point for it? Oh, we can see it, okay. Oh. So it's Wendigo in other versions. What are you in this one? Stalker? Is that what this is?
I was excited by the thought of what warriors would have made it this far. But to think it's only a group of little girls. Oh, sorry, ladies. I will send you all to your graves.
I thought it was like Stoker, like Stalker. Oh, it's Wendigo. So, hold up. I know there's some trick with this with our setup. Oh, it's only... Okay, so it's anything that has multi-target is bad. But hopefully those things float and Gaia Hammer won't do anything. Maybe I should have equipped the Rune Axe. Uh-huh. Okay. No, not that one. The other left, not the down and slightly to the left. Oh. Okay, good. And from what I briefly saw, it has 20,000. Well, make use for yourself of being our potion chucker. Don't you I mean, Berserker is not really an active detriment, but also not terribly helpful. And mostly what we're going to be doing is we're just hoping that Ferris picks the right one. Yeah, can you just hit things normal? Why burn indeed? Okay. Because it didn't stick. So I'm hoping maybe Lena will start to actually hit shit. Oh man. Okay. When it flashes, I thought it's right when it changes to a different one. Also, this fight is just a pain in the ass. Cool. Oh, yeah. So I guess... I mean, it kind of... Oh, yeah, I mean, it makes sense. So, our Berserker is either, proccing the guy hammers, which is not helpful, or swinging and missing at the wrong target. Any day now, thank you. So again, this fight isn't necessarily difficult, as it is just really tedious and a pain in the ass. I guess it's different in the Game Boy Advance version. I thought that they all... Oh, I guess they try to do a thing and then explode. We didn't have enough earthquakes in this one. Now, if I remember correctly, we really don't care about getting the other. I mean, like, we can take 3 that sell for 10,000. Yeah, Fork Tower, home of things that I won't be getting. There's something written on the tablet. The twin houses of the strongest magics, Fork Tower. If the 2 houses are not traversed and spells removed as one, both shall be destroyed, and the towers rent asunder. Alright, sure is now. Yeah. Because the Toad Savis, I think, is the only heavy enemy here. I think everything else is susceptible to that. Get out of this room without falling in it. Uh-oh. I was gonna say, can you be one-shotted with Assassin's Knife? No answer. Oh, right, yeah, those things, still got a thing I want to steal. That is not one of those things. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, I guess, you justify all of the elixirs that we definitely have on us. Or ethers. I mean, we use the elixirs too. For the kids. For translating. Oh, chicken head, yeah. And then after that, I think I'm going to go down and get some more coffee. There we go. So that was for extra fun because it's really hot. Got my hair running down the back of my head. Actually, Mara and I went to, we had to stop at one of the malls to pick up a shipment that was coming in to one of the stores there. And it was the same mall that has the round one. So I played Beatmania for the first time in like 7 or 8 months. And like, because it's been a long while since I've last played, I like built up a sweat with all like the... also being out of shape. But it was nice having, you know, not played in quite some time and still, you know, doubling shit. That I may or may not have been guaranteed a double A in the past. Yeah, because, so I used to play a lot of it, like a good amount of like my identity in my 20s was going to the arcade. I still have my PS2. I still have I think 7th style is the only PS2 version I don't have. Now it's a limit of whether or not the PS2, my Japanese PS2, can broadcast decently to a modern TV. Yeah, it was. No, so I have my original, like, so when I died in my car accident, my friends back in college at the time, they all chipped in and bought me. They imported me one of the Japanese PS2 controllers, which I still have, and it still works great. And then I have the US Beatmania controller. And also a Phoenix Wand that I spent like a couple $1,000 on. Oh no, it's gonna have the thing. Alright, well, we're not gonna get that. Alright, bye. But no, it was nice because I played songs that, you know, not like songs that would be, you know, highly challenging to me, but, you know, considering I haven't played in months, you know, still to do decently at them was pretty nice. I did a song, oh, whoops, hey, we found it. The chicken speaks to you. What's that? The rift! Can't fight it, we're being sucked in. Good, we get a free ride, here we go. I mean, this is basically where we're going next. But it's not now. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, I don't believe with our current setup we can do the normal Shinryu Berserk him strat. I'm pretty sure that's not a thing. Sure. And then we're gonna sell a lot of crap. I mean, realistically, I'll keep one on hand. Why not? Same for this. No, that'd be bad. No, because I would put this on in the middle of a fight, and we don't have anyone that, like, we have an Aegis shield that I'm not even using, we have dual wield. Oh, what did you, because I remember you had Geomancer as well. What else did you get out of that? So far, I mean, they're so nicely. Honestly, a lot of these I just straight up won't be using. What are these stuff? I mean... Oh, actually, Geomancer with Summoner, that's... Beastmaster, I don't like Beastmaster. But the only reason Beastmaster's good is farming shield dragons right when you get to World 2, and if you have a blue mesh. Oh yeah, that's a good point as well, yeah. Yeah, they just have very specific use cases. Oh, you can buy more of these from these guys, okay. For some reason I thought that the two, like the one that we stole from Titan and the one we get out of the usual one in the pyramid were the only ones. Oh my god. However, hold up. Sweet. We could do Phoenix Tower. No, Phoenix Tower doesn't open up until you do Fork Tower, right? But we still get to the entrance. Right? Am I remembering that correctly, or? Yeah, this doesn't... Is Phoenix Tower not on here? No, apparently not. Huh. Right, I mean, in my case, I'd be more interested in climbing for magic paths. And at the start, I mean, we can still get reflect rings, but I don't think we're gonna need them. And yeah, I don't think this party's gonna take out Shinryu. Definitely not Omega. Oh, I'll go code edit. Yeah, I don't know what's up. The Twitch chat has just been breaking for everyone recently, so it's I guess the pro is that it's, not just me. The downside is that... I know, I've beaten this game several... No, I mean, maybe you might have caught when I was joking about, because we... Oh my god, Jesus Christ. When we, Oh no, I mean, I kind of joke about, we kill X-Death, but that's not the end of the game. Like, a thing that I particularly like about the game is that it is separated into 3 distinct parts. Like, the first part, where you're doing the crystals and getting all your jobs, they're kind of like introducing you to the jobs, and then World 2, you have all of the jobs, and you're sort of like, figuring out how they work with one another. And then it ends with fighting who is, you could easily interpret as being a final boss, but he in fact isn't. I guess I don't need to hit up the end. But I do need to take this off. Oh my god. Oh yeah, it's really fucking hot. So, 1, recover my senses. 2, I'm gonna run down, I'm gonna grab a little bit more coffee and come back up. Oh, wow, yeah, I guess you get plenty of places where you get, yeah, because if you go to the, into the void, all the enemies just give AP, and, lots of money, lots of AVP. Actually, that's probably what we should do. We should probably get to, like, clear things out. We'll get a lot of money, then come back and buy a bunch of Fumishin. But anyway, I'm gonna run and grab some coffee. Here we go. Alright, back. What did I miss? I remember when the very first time I played this, like to completion. Yeah, getting to the object art, and Oh, good times, right? Me too. Yeah, I'm. Like, is it part thrown off my sleep schedule just when we went to our little vacation? Yeah, like that's because I flipped it basically for last weekend, and now I'm just getting it back into position. One thing, here's my week or my nightly me talking about magic cards. So, I have a from the Avatar set. There's a point to this, I swear. Lo and Lee, I haven't gotten that far into it, so I don't recognize the characters. But it's a very interesting deck that does very interesting things. It's an interesting concept, but I wanted to make it work. So I've been trying to make it work. Basically, whenever anyone discards a card or mills a card, so takes a card, put it from the library into the graveyard, you put a 1/1 counter on each advisor you control. Creatures of the type advisor. Well, there's an infamous advisor type called Persistent Petitioners. It's a 1/3 advisor. You can pay 1, tap it to make somebody mill a card. Or you can tap 4 advisors and make somebody mill 12? I think it's 12 cards. Yeah. And you can have any number of them in your deck. So I've got 25 of them in this deck. Oh, there. And it's blue-black. And there we go. Oh, I put them all back there. It's blue-black. And so for the land base, I have my fanciest fetch lands. Let's show this because they're really fancy. This Bloodstained Mire, it's gorgeous. Like, just looking at it, this doesn't do it justice. The Polluted Delta's got so these are all the full art showcase versions that they're just stunning art pieces. And then this shiny Scalding Tarn that's just gorgeous that I got out of a collector booster pack. It's beautiful because it's blue, but there's just one red flower in it, and in foil, it's just stunning. But there was one that I was missing, and so I wound up getting full art of Flooded Strand, which is the blue-white one. And the reason why this is funny, I also wanted to just buy booster packs of Modern Horizons 3, just for Mary and I to open at one point. So I ask for 2 Modern Horizons 3, but the guy mishears me as just saying 3, and I wound up buying 3, but I don't realize this until later. So, but I'm fine with that, because it's a good set, and it's a little bit more expensive for a pack, but there's a lot of good stuff in it. Well, lo and behold, I open up the one that was not the 2, basically the back one, so the one that was mistakenly purchased by me, and wouldn't you know it, it's a Flooded Strand. It's not the same art, but it's the same card that I spent actual money in order to get, and I just sort of accidentally buy a pack, and it has that same card in it. It'll go to things because they're really good, but fun anecdote. Anyway. Yeah, there's so there were the original ones, all the ally color fetch lands from Onslaught, and then I think it was one of the Zendikars? I forget when they came out with the other one, but yeah. So there's this the enemy colors the Scalding Tarn that I have is blue-red. Yeah, so Bloodstained Mire for black-red, Polluted Delta for black-blue, Flooded Strand for. I could put Arid Mesa in there. I have one, but mostly Commander, just because my brother, independent of me, my brother in college got into playing Magic. I kind of phased out of playing it. I started playing in Ice Age, and then I kind of phased out in the first Kamigawa because I was busy with college / World of Warcraft. Yeah. But no, completely independent of me, I found out my brother got back into it, and it's I find this at late 2021. So for Christmas that year, I bought him a booster box of Crimson Vow, because that had just come out. And I bring with it my I still had a deck that I liked playing in high school and college. And I bring it to show him because I'm like, oh yeah, I got my budget Mox in here. And it's my Mox Diamond was in that deck. And he's going through the deck and comes up on me like, oh, like he froze, like he was afraid to touch it because it might burst into flames or damage or something. Because I had purchased it for like $40 back in 20 years prior. And it's not worth that much now. But no, so he plays he plays Commander, so I got basically not only was that the format that he was playing, so the one that I got into to play with him. Also the fact that the game store where I went up buying the packs, and wait, can we sand? Oh, okay. I was like, I'm pretty sure quicksand is on this, so I'm pretty sure we can quicksand that. Yeah, that's the thing too. Like, and so the store that I go to play every Sunday is almost exclusively like they have nights for CEDH. They've got, I think they have a standard night at one point. But the Commander night, there's always people to play, and the mindset is not just that Commander you can use whatever card and they don't really phase out. Most of the people just don't give a shit. Like you can run a whole deck of proxies. Like the idea is that you're playing to a certain like strength of a deck, and so I mean if you're coming in with a deck, you know, proxy your Gaia's Cradle and this and that, like you're playing at a like it is. We're here to play a game. We're not here to flaunt who has a bigger wallet. That being said, I still do like my most powerful deck is worth about $3,000 if I were to sell it. Like just the value of the cards in it is about $3,000. I don't use them. Oh. I have 5. Actually, the Scalding card that I have in that is it's a unique printing that they did as like a bonus of a bonus sheet in Turkey or Dragonstorm, and it's just visually stunning. I think it's the most expensive card I have in that. Other fun things in this deck is Mesmeric Orb, which I cracked out of a pack of Mirrodin back when that was new, and looking at it like, wait, this mills my cards too. Why would I want to do that? So it's sat on a binder for a couple decades, and now it's like a $20-some-odd card because there's a lot of formats where you can very much abuse that, and I do that in this. So the best part about that is that the way that the Commander reads is whenever anyone mills one or more cards. Well, the thing with Mesmeric Orb is, yeah, I over here. I could probably check it out here and probably be easier. I thought that Moxen were like all the Moxen were legal in Commander. That's not how you spell Mox. Oh, it is banned in Commander. Huh, I mean, rightfully so. It is the only legal... it's a 3-point card in Canadian Highlander, and it's restricted in Vintage. I own 2 Mox, and they're both legal in the format. I have a Mox Diamond and a Chroma... oh, right. Mox Diamond and a Chromox. Can we stop running? There's like a pack of things that's like 4 some odd little dudes that we can probably just mow down with things. Nice. That's probably up for the better. We got our Berserker with a hold up. Hear me out. What if we do this? And just hope for the best. I'm curious how this is gonna work. Alright, Gaia's Cradle, that's... Meow. I run in, oh, I've got a mono green using, also Avatar cards, but the Earth King is a ton of fun. It's a really, really fun deck. And I have the planet that they just came out with in Edge of Eternities. That's you power it up to basically be a Gaia's Cradle. It still pay 1 green for the Gaia's Cradle effect, but it's a more fair Gaia's Cradle. It's also a substantially cheaper Gaia's Cradle.
For 1,000 years, we've been sealed in the rift.
The Ginyu Force.
Once Exdeath obtains the power of the Void, our new world, a world of darkness, will be born.
Bye. You have fun in your...
You've been a thorn in Lord Exdeath's side for long enough. The Void will be your burial ground. Blah.
Jesus. Yeah, my value cards are, the Mox Diamond. Actually, my second most valuable card is the only card I've actually paid the amount of money that it was worth now. Is a Wheel of Fortune I bought off of my acquaintance that was basically selling a lot of his stuff to buy an arcade cabinet. And he sold it to me for like 2/3 the market value. And then following that, I don't know if it's my Chrome box or my Concept Praetor version of Shield Dread the Apocalypse. They're both in the upper 100s. And here's the thing, I use every one of my valuable cards. Like, every week I bring my deck that has the Mox Diamond in it, and occasionally get to play with it. Actually, the last time, not this week, but the 2 weeks ago, was the last time that I was there. Oh yeah, mine is a revised version. Yeah, it's. On top of being, wheel effects, or it's iconic to the point where its effect is its own name. Here, actually, one second. Are we winning, son? Mine is in my Locust God deck. So whenever I draw a card, I make a 1/1 insect with flying and haste. Oh, it's easy to find because it's a white border. Yes, it's revised. Yeah. It's gonna be real glossy. Yeah, Locust God, this is the first deck that I built my own from scratch. Well, originally it was a Niv Mizzet combo deck because it was the reddest thing I could think of. It was just I just build up to this combo and win the game immediately. And now, like, I've gotten to the point now where I act like, if people want to play with, I put this combo together and I win the game combos, cool. I don't really find that, like, for me, I find winning with combos just not, it doesn't feel satisfying to me. So, like, I haven't played it since I revised it last, but I took out, like, Ashnod's Altar, because just Ashnod's Altar with a Skull Clamp. and that is just draw as many cards as you want, and now you got an army of like 80 flyers, your whole deck's in your hand. I could play like a shared animosity and just kill everyone. It just wasn't as fun to me. What I wanted to do was I wanted to build in our like, you know, not draw a measurable amount of insects, or cards to get a measurable amount of insects, but to get a bunch of them and have like a bunch of like anthem effects to turn my 1/1 hasty flyers into like much bigger hasty flyers. And you know, Perforos God of the Forge, because why not? I haven't played with that one a bit though. My current so I have my two favorite decks right now. I have a Samut the Driving Force. It's a start your engines deck from Aether Drift. It's so much fun. And that's another one that you can easily combo with a cheese sandwich. And I just don't like combos in it. For similar reasons. But it's so much fun, because it's like, it's a 6-mana commander, but a lot of it is, and this is what I find so interesting about it, the first 5 turns, you're building up to when you're going to play the commander, and probably going to just completely splash out at that point. It's also really fun because you can play, like, there are certain utility cards that don't get a lot of play in other formats, or really anywhere, that were great. Like, Isles of Thunder Junction had a whole cycle of lands that enter tapped, but when they do, they deal 1 damage to an opponent. Like, and these... Oh, similar. So, with the whole start your engines thing, you just play anything that has, you know, start the engine thing, and then on the next turn you just play a land that pings somebody for damage to get up to your next level of, you know, speed. It was a really stupid mechanic, like name-wise, but functionally it's really cool. A lot of fun. Really enjoy that game. And then the one that I've been... Oh yeah, that's where we get this. No one... It's a Night Sword, isn't it? So we're not... Yeah. We can throw it at things. The one I've been playing a lot recently, really enjoying, is Baator, Ancestor's Voice, who is the alternate commander from the Abzan Precon from Turkey Dragonstorm. It's a 3/5 flying lifelink dragon. On your end step, you count how much life you gain that turn, how much life you've lost that turn. You put X1 counters on another creature where X is the amount of life you gain. And then the amount of life you lost, bring back a creature with mana value X or less, where X is the amount of life you lost. So it's like this ebb and flow, life loss, life gain. Surprisingly, like I guess I could put like Entomb effects just to specifically pitch things into the graveyard, but it's more fun to just self-mill and do goofy things with it. But I've won most of the games I've played with it in large part because it's defensive enough where the game goes on for a bit, and then I don't know, Hermit Druid to mill my entire library and then play an Eerie Ultimatum, and just, or whatever the Abzan Ultimatum is, to just return my entire graveyard into play. Oh, and it's got what initially captured my attention with it is it has a whole lot of like if you meet a certain requirement on your upkeep, you win the game kind of things. So with the life gain, it's got like, you know, Felidar Guardian and Test of Endurance, things like that. Oh yeah, we don't need to do anything else here because we don't care about that. And then there's nothing. It's just a Chocobo having a seizure. I do I remember being able to get some more on this thing. Either way. But no, because I bought the 20 Ways to Win Secret Layer Precon in large part because I just wanted all of the art cards, and I've now found a home for them because a lot of them go into this Abzan deck. So yeah, it's like I can mill myself, and I would, you know, lose if I draw a card, but I instead have like Epic Struggle in play. So if I've got 20 or more creatures on my upkeep, I just win the game. And and I've got my whole graveyard in my, or I've got everything in my deck in play right now. Good times, good times. So, I don't know why I have a sneaky suspicion there's something I need out here. Oh, you know what? I never did go get the Mirage Vest. I'll probably just go back and pick that up if I feel like it. Because I want to go back and just dump all our money to buying Fuma Shurikens. I remember this room sucking. I also remember one of these being resistant or absorbing one of these colors. Nope. Nailed it. Oh, these give substantially more experience. I don't remember if enhancers sell decently. I guess we're gonna find out. Yeah, because no one can use it.
I think we're hitting our friend again.
1 second, Ember would like to come back. Let me not have my Locust God deck on the ground.
Yeah.
You're good, I got you. Oh, happy cat. Ember came back for more love.
He's been trying to convince me for the last couple of hours that I definitely did not feed him at the normal time earlier in the afternoon.
Look at these sweethearts. These are great.
Yeah, usually we get Timber, the gray one. This one's Ember, who's my keep cat. He's the one that's got him from the shelter. He was just a young adult cat, so he was about to turn 4.
Oh, well done. Okay, bye.
I went into the like this it's the shelter that we've got all our cats from. It has like a really nice, like, it's got a bunch of cat trees and a big open space and a lot of individual windows for the cats to, you know, lay in and look outside. So I go into the catio, as it were. Oh, must have been taking very good care if she's getting up to 18 years old. So, yeah, around my cats that I had in that I got in elementary school that lived until I was living in Japan. I was already out of college. Yeah, they lived to be about 19, 20 years old. Ember's the one that selected me at the shelter. I was there to look at a different cat, and he just walked up, and he just ignored the other people already there, looked up, saw me, and then ran over to me. He was like, "You're my human now." I'm like, "Well, can't argue with that." I'm a big fan of cats. Oh, alright, thanks. Because the fungus will take more damage from the throw, as long as it's not water. Kinda. Alright. No, not that one. Yeah, actually, that sounds very much like my experience with Ember. I was there for a different cat. I don't even think I wound up finding that cat either. I think because it was Because I was there looking for, like, I wanted to get a medium hair cat. Like, I wanted to get a fluffy cat. I wanted to get a girl. I wanted to get a girl cat. So I was like, I think I was looking at would have been. I think it was a black cat as well. So I was like, oh, maybe this is the cat. And then, nope, that one's a boy, and that's a different one. I'm like, well, this one picked me, so my cat now. And now, you know, a little over a year later, he's very much warmed up to. He's a very loving cat. So pretty sure there's not like one of our classes that is able to use this that I'm just not thinking of. Oh, no. Yeah, no, oh right, because it's literally saving grace of a red mage. Oh my, Ember is not mischievous, except for when he lays, like, he will occasionally lay down in dark areas on top of dark things, and he's sometimes difficult to see. That's as mischievous as it gets. He actually is very well behaved. Yes. Actually, that is also not too dissimilar to what happened with Ember, because from what I've been led to believe, because he was somebody's cat and they surrendered him to the shelter. And I think it was in part because he needed to be on medication that was supposed to be a daily thing. And I think that it's similar. They just traveled a lot and just wouldn't be able to. Oh, isn't this one where we would have equipped bone mail and what was the? There was some trick to this that just completely trivializes it. What was it again? I've now completely ignored it, but. Oh, just you put on a reflect ring. Well, we'll do it normal. Ah, you can't hold me. At this point, we're just going through the motion. Yeah, okay. I mean, Necrofolk can occasionally give me problems. Twintania can give problems. I think we'll be fine with this just because we got two classes that have instant death attacks. It's a heck dive. Oh, actually, yeah, no, that's a good point. Arcuavis, this is probably the easiest I had with Arcuavis, just because we had to throw with a strong magic user. So, things just throw water scrolls. Oof. I had a run similar to that. Like, we just had. Oh, because I think what it was is we had. Oh, hold up, because it was like Red Mage and one other thing, and like another job that was an Earth Crystal job, and then we just didn't know our Earth Crystal job. So we had to go in with only 2 classes. Oh, I gotta sign in. This is good radio. Yet last year, right, because our jobs were Dancer, Time Mage, White Mage, and Summoner. So basically, Arcuavis with 2 Time Mages and 2, or just Time Mage and White Mage. We are still on 3, yeah. I definitely remember where the hell anything is. Yes. Or Dot? Nope. Okay. Oh, none of that. Farts and butts. Farts and butts. There's our eight. Oh. Oh, it's correlating into the other part of it. I weak to fire? Another weak to a thing. Not that. Oh, it's that. Actually, I haven't run no more of those. These are really. So this is concerning. Oh, that's not what I wanted at all. Sure, they're all weak to water. Great. Oh, crap. There we go. Stab that gold needle. So I'm pretty sure the Great Dragon is fine. Oh, well you hit hard. Not a fan of that. The dragon's pretty decent. We will, we won't be succeeding on Omega. Whether or not I ran into him is a completely different question. Yeah, where like, oh, what was it? Like a number of things where it's like, you click on like the help, or if you got like a problem, it's like, join the Discord. Like, no, can you just tell me what's... I guess that's in lieu of having a readme in this day and age. Alright, so level 35, level 38, definitely not where we want to be. However, these things will die real fast and give me a good amount of... I think our main problem, we've got really good damage. We just die in a swift breeze, so that's a problem. Right, I'm like, we can't really put reflect rings, maybe, oh. I mean, if I can run away from them, cool. Is everything here we want? Ironic, considering they're in a watery cave. So we saved recently. If we die, it'll be fine. We're right here. It's a good amount of experience. However, well, Crow's higher up compared to everyone else. So is now just kind of in line with everyone else. Alright, well, knowing we just check water scroll, maybe it'll be... Nope. So, that's really the main problem with farming these, is that just means there's one less person that's getting experience. Right? Our petrified people are not getting... Nope, they're not getting experience. Okay. So that's... not great. But I mean... The entryway of the castle coming up is basically the best place to just farm experience. Do we have... Oh no, we can insta kill the Iron Giants if we got to. Yeah, in my mind I thought like, oh. Thanks. I like how he was walking down an entire tile away from us. And it still encountered the fight. So that's Omega. We will likely not be fighting it this time. Yeah, Omega is a fight that I've occasionally killed him in a Four Job Fiesta. It's just kind of have to have like a specific group makeup. Let's see. The year that I had Thief, Summoner, Time Mage, and Bard. Actually, Bard is just... That's it right there. With Summoner, you basically just... You haste your Summoner and then just spam Robin. Shinryu is much easier to kill. And again, it depends on what you have. Yeah, actually, I've only done both the super bosses in 2 runs. One was that one with the Thief, Time Mage, Summoner, and Bard. And then prior to that was Knight, Time Mage, Bard, and Chemist. Yeah. Bard is just the best class in the game. So I haven't prepped for this guy. It'll be fun. Oh, right, yeah.
The instant you touch this book, you activated the dimensional switch.
I read things, it's fine. I probably would hit the water with the flame scroll. We're gonna see. No, probably not. I'm gonna want to have people not die though, because we kind of wear paper for armor, and that's bad. So I think Protect will defend against the Twin Lands, but I'm pretty sure. There's part of me thinks that's Chicken Knife goes through it. Nope. It really wants that Protect. Jesus Christ. I mean, Chicken Knife's still hitting real hard. Charlie is dying soon, isn't he? The worst part about this is he takes forever between turns. I kind of worried that I would die on that. Not gonna lie. Oh, yeah, that's probably, yeah, Romeo's Ballad, I think is what we were doing. Because I think I had our bard doing Romeo's Ballad, and then one probably the thief, or... Oh, Nighttime Age Bard and Chemist is the other thing we had with that, so it's probably turning it into a dragon and hitting with dragon things. Can we sleep in this bed? No. Just because that gave us some difficulty, let's see if I can... Oh, right. Never mind. I was like, maybe I'll just go back to the previous save point. No. No, we'll just make do. So it is entirely possible. Because there's not a lot. Oh, right, that's a really high. Excuse me, really high evasion. Nope, we're good. It's possible we finish this tonight. Still got a little ways to go, but we're rounding the end of this game. Again, I mostly looking forward to getting back to randos on Mondays. I know, right? I mean, this game's just a Final Fantasy 14 ripoff. Like, they even named one of their characters after Kryl from F14. Actually, speaking of Final Fantasy 14, and also tying into with me talking about Magic cards, one of the goings on in the Magic community is that Y'shtola is the most popular commander. There isn't even a Pictomancer in this game. You can't even do that. It's what Realm does in 6. Yeah, I'm trying to... Realm was Pictomancer in 6, and then I don't think Pictomancer returned until, like, the Bravely Default series. Where it's also not very good. I played it yesterday. I played against somebody who was playing the Astonishing Ant-Man. That deck went fucking hard. And it was Simic being slightly different while still being Simic. The thing is, Realm was so OP in 6, but not for, like, her abilities. I mean, you know, you could glitch the game, but... Realm was broken just because she has such a high inherent magic stat. You could solo Kefka's power with her. Because you just give her a fire shield, a flame shield, and then just have her spam Meteor. Hits everything with fire damage, so you're just healing yourself. Oh, and a economizer, so it costs 1 MP. It's not Realm, or it's not, yeah, not Realm that's broken, it was just the mechanics of the game were broken.
Hey, Ember. It's still not food time. Still not time for food.
I know if you've got a Costco membership, they've been rolling out the the Marvel precons, rolling out those. Actually, I also played somebody who was playing just straight out of the box the Doctor Doom deck. Yeah, Merton was the or, yeah, not Medio, yeah, Merton. Oh, why the hell is that of a mythical? But oh, here, more good radio. 1 second. But yeah, this right here, I'm meaning to open this up. I'm not collecting it to resell it or something. Most popular commander in the format. Because key. Oh yeah, like I bought a couple of the Hobbit packs because there's actually just one card that I really want out of it, but it's like 50 cents. Yeah, well, so I mean, there's a couple of factors. One, a lot of people. So this is according to EDH Rec, and it's basically just scanning all of the sites that people can post their decks to, and very often people will just post the precons. For the hell of it, I'm gonna put a reflect ring on one character. I don't think that there's anything. Let me check. I don't think there's anything we really care about stealing. No, it just, yeah, the next thing is shields from Twin Cannon. I've been seeing a lot of people that. Yeah, the Cloud Sephiroth starter, like, it's good for a starter pack. Like, I think they didn't sell well because, like, they're good to start with, but, like, they're not super powerful. Oh, yeah.
Then this shall be your burial ground.
I need to reach. Alright, so we'll see. Uh-huh. I can probably just say things for Shadowkins. No, no. So in theory, I should reflect most things that are bad. We're only divisible by 2, so that's... Yeah. Oops. Well, that works. So we don't really have to worry about, especially not level 5 death. With Jumpstart. But no, so yeah, like, Y'shtola is in fact a popular enough commander, but it's largely inflated due to, yeah, 1, anime waifu cat girl, and 2, just a lot of people will just post the pre-con deck list on these deck aggregate sites. I don't know what to get, like, views. So it's, you need to kind of take it with sort of a grain of salt. But I did, in seeing, it's very popular, I just went into Mox Field, sorted Y'shtola commander decks based on likes, and ones that weren't, like, CEDH, they just jammed in, like, I don't know. A Thoracle combo to just win the game. So, you know, decks that actually function. Do we not have a mallet? I had some. Oh, can I not use them? Huh. Oh, I'm trying to throw. Huh. Here. Should I guess still hit for like nothing, because our strength is like 1. Yep. I mean, I continue having a lot of fun playing Magic. In part, yeah, because there's just a nice community out here. So I largely run into like the same people every week, and it's like people come up with like new interesting decks they want to try out. We're all kind of a similar mindset of like we're not building like I threw in all my best cards so I could curb stomp people. Actually, again, well, that's very similar to my my $3,000 deck. It's my from the Doctor Who set, the Vizsla, Turlo, and the Second Doctor. So the Second Doctor makes no one have a maximum hand size, and on so no one has a maximum hand size, and then on my end step, everyone may choose to draw a card, and if they do, they can't attack me during the next turn. So it's, you know, it's defensive. It's sort of group huggy. People want to draw cards, which is great because then they don't attack me. And then Vizsla Turlo is black, so a Second Doctor is white-blue, and Vizsla Turlo is black. As a 2/5, when he enters, you can give him to another player, and if you do, he's goaded for the rest of the game. And on its controller's end step, they draw a card and then take damage equal to the number of cards in their hand. So it's an Esper False Hug deck, so there's a lot of everyone draw, like, this is where my Shield Dread the Apocalypse is in, and then, like, Forced Fruition, so every time anyone casts a spell, they draw 7 cards. Like, it's really powerful, but it's, you know, it shoots itself in the foot against a CEDH deck. But boy is it fun. Like, I think the best card in it is Solitary Confinement, which is, you skip your draw step. During your upkeep, you sacrifice it unless you discard a card. You have hexproof, and prevent all damage dealt to you. We don't care about any of these, because one is like the rainbow dress, and the other one is like another thing we don't care about. I have the Bant group hug deck. Oh, we don't have anyone floating. Oops. I might have to take a mulligan on this. That's not bad at all. We might die on this. It's probably gonna do another Earthshaker. Oh, right, you give one person float, which I guess is a thing we could do. Give one person float and then give them reflect, and then he just keeps trying to remove. Just keeps casting 10G or whatever. You know, we'll see if this it's harder than oh. Okay, I was expecting to die. No, Mr. Bond, I expected to die. Immediately heal. So, there's another pair of Hermes sandals. I almost said Hermes boots. Isn't there also like an axe? Like an axe or a hammer up there that I don't think is better than what we've got, but is good.
Thank you. I've been locked down here for ages. Let me show you my appreciation.
agree to this. The current deck that I would like to build, like the decks that I have are just a lot of fun. I'm really enjoying them. But the deck that I would like to build is a mono blue burn deck that I've seen. I can imagine some edits that I want to make to it. It's very because it's a reserve list card that doesn't sell for anything because no one wants to play with it. Ravika Wizard Savant from Homeland, which I cracked out of a Homelands pack in 1996. But it's a 1 blue for each 0/1 creature. Tap to deal 2 damage to any target, and then it does not untap during your next untap step. So it's mono blue, and you just the deck list that I saw that I would make some changes. You fill it with all of the the tinnies, so that any your Prodigal Sorceress can just tap, deal 1 damage to the target. But you also put a bunch of equipment and enchantments that whenever the creature deals damage to something, a thing happens. And then the Psychic Venom. Whenever I think it's whenever a land enchant a land, whenever it's tapped for mana, deals 2 damage to its controller. Psionic Blast, deal 4 damage to any target and 2 damage to you. It's just funny because it's subverting the color pie. I gotta remember the Ferris is the one that comes up first, and I don't really need to do anything but hit. That kills the things. We only get air things in the cap. I think we only get air things here and in the void. Right. Right, so that's why the Wind Knife is still relevant. Best in slot. I do still have that. Okay. So this is the hammer or axe. Oh, well that's not bad at all. I'm sorry, I thought that was a dagger? Oh, it is. Yeah, watch out, boy. Should chew you up. Guess this should just kill the Deathclaw. Oh. Oh, so Sassafras at level 39? Okay. Nice. Because level 42 is usually my sweet spot for most job setups. Go over here and get Hermes boots. Hermes Saints. Wrong game. Oh, and then fun and excitement that I'm sure will entice everyone. I decided to start trying the stock market today. I've lost $2. Because my dad was Air Force, so I can apply to USAA and get all the benefits from it. And boy, howdy do it. They had a partnership with Schwab Financial, so I created a Schwab Financial account, put $100 in it, and I put $50 in a mutual fund and $50 in Rivian stock. I don't think the mutual fund is going to do much for me yet. But the Rivian stock lost like 8 cents. I wanted to... Right now I'm just mostly learning the ins and outs of how to work in the stock market. And then I'll worry about actually, making informed decisions later. But in the meantime, I wanted to put stock in a thing I agree with, which is electric cars not run by Tesla. I mean, the big thing, I remember, like, in middle school, we did, like, a stock market game where it was basically, we were given $100 of play money to buy stocks, and, oh, let's see what the kids do. For some reason, I was led to believe that in order to actually, like, sell stock, you needed to have somebody wanting to buy it. Oh, this is what I was thinking. I can't imagine that's better than we got, though. I mean, it's better than this. You know what? Sure. Right, I still want to save. Because up here is where we will run into Iron Giants. But so, I was the only person, you buy your stock and then you still gotta find someone to buy it. And my thought was like, well, if I buy a stock at $10 a share and it jumps up to $100 a share, I don't know who the hell's gonna buy that. It's so expensive now. Apparently that's not how the stock market works. Apparently, anyone will buy it, I guess. News to me. Maybe I should have started working with the stock market years ago. By the way, I'm just going to be taking a small amount, like literally like $50 out of every paycheck, to put that into my mess around with stock fund, and then we'll see if I break even. You know, wait, the thunder? I mean, honestly, you should probably just think of the back. Yeah, that one, thank you. Nice. How the hell did that happen? Is it because we hit it with two actions? What the hell? Game's cheating on me. God damn it. That's some solid damage. So look at the save point. We're up to everyone's 39 now? Yeah. Honestly, it won't take too long to get to 40, and then my plan, once we hit 40 and everyone, backtrack out to the start, dump all our money into Fuma Shurikens, and then come back. Oh, you know, around that time, actually, we'll probably be running into, capping it. Oh. I guess we already did. Yeah, and again, so, yeah, I do know, and it is good advice. Yeah, in this case, because I'm just, rather than taking a lot of money and putting it into there, my idea is that I'm going to take, like, I just started with $100, and then I basically just, I set it up so that the auto pay, it's going to send $50 to my Schwab thing that I have for investments, $50 to a excuse me, a checking account that Meru and I have, that we took all of the money from the wedding, and we basically just made a joint bank account, and we contribute money to that, and we really just don't touch it unless we, like, the idea is that, you know, for buying a house, I'm gonna go in and meet with the bank to have our savings account converted to a high yield savings account, so that we're not gaining a literal penny a month on that savings account we're actively not using, or we're not touching. So $50 to those two, and then the rest to my bank account that, you know, to pay for things. But yeah, my goal is that I'm probably just gonna wind up buying different things every week, or every other week. There's just, yeah, for now I want to put, you know, take the 100, basically take 50, put it to one thing, 50, put it to another thing, and then every week when I put another 50 in, I'll just put that into something different. See where it all goes. Because I put in the mutual fund that I picked, I got one, I forget the criteria I was looking for it, but, like, things that were currently on the downslope, on the idea that it would, one, it's cheap now, and two, it'll go up. It's like some energies thing, I don't know. Yeah, right now it's experimentation, just because I don't fully understand how it works. And I figure if nothing else, like, I spent more money on Magic cards on Sunday than I would be putting into the stock market. And I mean, the pack that I paid for but didn't ask for, the third bonus pack that I wound up buying, I wound up having $60 worth of stuff in it. Oh yeah, in addition to the foil flooded strand, it had a ruby medallion, one of the MDFCs, the land on one side, spell on the other side, and the Spring Heart Nantuko, which is really, really good. But yeah, I figured taking roughly that same amount of money, yeah, I mean, I could definitely use advice for what to do. I mostly just, because that's the thing, like, this is me just starting. I figure I will take the small amount of money, put some into a mutual fund, because I've remembered that was a good idea. No idea how to pick one that's good. Just find one that's looks decent, put money into that. Yeah, my long-term plan is to, yeah, kind of look at stocks that are currently down, like things that have been declining, but knowing, like, that's why I did the Rivian stock. One, company I recognize. I see Rivians all over the goddamn place out here in Colorado. Two, I figure with the continuing gas prices, electric vehicles might be on the up and up. And Rivian is one that's not like the other American automakers that have kind of been leading the electric vehicle market. Not that I got a strong feeling it's going to be going up, but I'm like, you know, cool. I'll put $50 in that and neat. Yeah, I would not touch AI stocks right now. Or ever, honestly. At this point, I'm seriously expecting anything. AI, SpaceX, I'm imagining any one of them, just the drop of a hat to just completely tank. But no, I would be interested in advice just to what to look for and how to critically analyze things, because right now it's just, I'm going with companies I recognize, and I don't think that they're terrible. I went to go buy stock in Costco. It's like $900 a share. What is an index? Let's see. So Schwab has it set up so that's not terribly overwhelming, but there are a lot of things to pay attention to using language I've never needed to use. So I'm sure over time, seeing all of it right now is a bit much, but I can only imagine that it won't be long before most of it just makes sense. Oh, the index is like NASDAQ and the S&P. Okay. Because I remember the mutual fund that I bought had the word index in it. Okay. In addition, it's around, oh, I forget if it's like in September or October. We're coming up on a time when Motorola gives like we get like a 30% discount on Motorola stock. I forget exactly how much. I just remember it's a substantial discount on Motorola stock, and I'll probably take a good amount of that. Motorola stock is like $200 a share right now, something like that. Here we go. Let's look at these guys. I think we can one-shot them. I don't think they're heavy. They do die immediately to something. No, and as mentioned, so when I died in my car accident forever ago, I got I think it's 2006 is when I got all of all the money out of the insurance settlement and whatnot, and I put that all into mutual funds. A couple of different mutual funds, but I just went to a Fidelity investment. Here's my $500,000 I had, and please put it in. Give me some suggestions, and I would like to put this into a variety of stocks or a variety of mutual funds. So I did. And 2 years later, lost most of it. Dancing on the grave of the Glass-Steagall act. But but I remember at the time, before 2008. Yeah, I know it was awful. I lost a lot of money. Limit on when I can sell what? So I'm pretty sure with stocks, I can just tell it to, like, I'm pretty sure with my impression is I can set it to be like, hold on to a thing and then only sell it if it goes over a value. But I'm pretty sure I can, like, before the markets opened, like an hour or so was when my money finally hit went from my bank account to the investment account. Also, for anyone just joining the stream, I'm sure this is a riveting conversation. Right, I would still like to fight, because the Iron Giant, actually, these things are kind of giving me better value. Iron Giant's just typically really good. I think these just die easier with a little less terrifyingness. My money hit the bank account, like in a couple hours before the market opened, and I just put in an order like, I would like you to buy $50 of this and $50 of that. And then it was like, promptly when the markets open at 9:30 Eastern, nice. Suddenly had my $50 of Rivian stuff. And then the mutual fund, that didn't get purchased until quite some time later. And I go to look at it and check it out just before the stream started, and it's like, this is meant for more experienced investors. I'm like, great, thank you for telling me that now. I just clicked on it because it looked good. From what I could... Again, the idea is that if I lose out on $50, oh no, I could waste $50 in a number of other ways. Oh, yeah. But, like, again, staying within legal limits. Again, I paid more than that for Metroid Prime 4, so... Oh, I don't want to be the living dead. God damn it. Right, that's why I don't want to fight these things. Yeah, like... And so my thing, I have 2 different 401ks. I'm going to be converting our joint savings account to a high yield just for long-term gains. My idea with the whole Schwab financial thing is, my idea is that I would just be doing like stock, like riskier short-term possible gains was the idea. I don't necessarily like to put money into in the mutual funds just on the idea that it's a more stable prospect. But my goal with this is sling around stocks in the day. Like, cause I'm awake until like a half an hour after the market closes, or market. I'm awake until about a half an hour after the market opens. So I can like get in sales right when the day opens and then hope for the best. Oh yeah, mutual fund in general. Okay. So maybe. Ooh. I know mine. So both of my 401ks are remaining as 401ks. I check them occasionally, but I don't look at them for a very long time because they frighten me. They're there. And very, very similar to what I'm planning to do with the stock market. I've just been putting small amounts into them for the last 2 decades. So, well, not one for the last 1 decade because I got it at my roll. Oh, it better that I work with mutual funds right now, or oh my god. Well, now I'm worried more about the sword dancers because the death clause will drop me to 1 health. Oh yeah, the first 401k I had is actually I got when I started with Starbucks. Similar to Motorola, Starbucks had a really good matching plan. At least when I was employed there in the 2000s. It's a series of managed stock portfolios. And I say most, but in the case of both of my experience with 2 different 401ks, both with Motorola and then with Starbucks prior. 401k. I couldn't tell you I don't know the specifics of it, but basically, I have it set so the company is like, we like this collection of stocks, and so I give like 5% of every one of my paychecks to Motorola to put into the stock thing. And basically, it's the idea of it's just an extremely long term. It's not a pension, sadly, but it's basically just a very large managed stock portfolio that the company works with, and they're like, I pay in an amount to it, and then the company will match an amount of money. Oh, we're running low on high potions. Wait. Ember fell off the bed. Or jumped off the bed and jump back up. Oh, I didn't know that. I thought it was like 401,000. I guess it's a tax thing. So, concern that I have right now is, I guess we're gonna have to start running from shit. Or I have to start using elixirs. I probably don't even have enough elixirs to do that. Oh, I just want these things to die. But so for my plan, which is mostly just I'm looking to do these investment things, like the stock market things, as a relatively short term, like buy them when they're low and then sell them when they're high. Like I have other things that are long term. I don't know if I do, or do I? Oh, that's okay. Well, that makes it sound a lot less fun. I think that's the idea with tax codes, though. So for my plans of it being more short term, should I continue with like, or would mutual funds fit with that plan? Or I guess the mutual funds would kind of be more like in a 1 to 3 month length of time as opposed to stocks of just short term period of time. Again, riveting conversation. We run through this floating castle in the middle of what we can only describe as hell. Yeah, so yeah, 401k at least in the States is it's mostly just it's meant for retirement planning. Like it's very long term investment. And the benefit most companies will match either like Motorola matches like I think up to 5%. So basically I'm doing 5% of my paycheck and then they're it's basically I'm paying an amount and they're literally paying the same amount into my great. Oh. I died a little inside. Yeah, that's what they do. Yeah, it's you very much do not want to draw from your 401k until you're retiring. Oh, well, that's bad. Oh, we just die anyway. And watch, we're gonna just immediately run into Omega and die from that. Oh, Lena is the only one that's dead. How fitting. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm not gonna fuck with shit. Alright, we're good. Alright, no reasons. I don't have an IRA. I just have the 401k that I got from Starbucks that I still have and sort of contribute to, but it's just money I set aside for retirement a long time ago and it's still gaining. The important thing is it's worth a lot more than the amount I put into it while working a minimum wage job. And, it's just more money that I will, in theory, have when I retire. Other than the one I have for Motorola, just because I'm getting paid a lot more and can contribute a lot more to it, is a substantially larger 401k. I mean, I guess you could start running from these things. It's mostly this part that's a real pain in the ass. I think we're good. Oh, not too much of the fact that, yeah, we're gonna go through this, and then we can get back to a healing spot. Yeah. I missed it. I asked earlier about is my current plan a good plan to put some into mutual funds and then some into just stocks for doing short-term stuff, or should I just only do stocks, or mutual funds if I wanted to be longer term than what my plan is? Right now My plan is just, this company sounds neat, let's buy them. Like, I feel like the idea of working with the stock market is akin to collecting trading cards. Just at least when I'm collecting trading cards, I understand the format that things are in. So, like, I know, if I get a Draenith Magistrate, I know it's going to be worth more than other things, because that's an iconic card for the CEDH deck. It's like $23. I think it's also what kind of threw me off is, like, thinking of it like trading cards is also, like, you can't trade a card unless somebody wants it. What does this heal them? Oh no, we're in a forest, so there's gonna be, like, single target shit. Yeah, that's what I kind of did. I looked for, because, like, Schwab had, like, a thing of, like, percentage gains over a period of time, so basically I grabbed one that was, like, not the highest gain, but on the higher end, in a 1 month perspective. Because that seemed like my risk thing. So I remember with Fidelity, who I had in the mid-2000s, they had, like, their series of, like, balanced and high risk and whatnot, and I just had it mixed between all of them. Okay, because I didn't know to look for that. Like, I just understand that mutual funds are a collection of different stocks. Didn't really know what to look for or how to look for it. I think it was just, like, the title of it had, like, some, like, energy thing, and I'm like, people need energy. Also, apparently I've completely forgotten how to go backwards through this damn place. Yeah, high growth is the term that was in it, because that's at least a thing I understood. And that was the thing too with dividends. Like, I know, like, dividend is basically just the amount of money they just give you for holding onto a stock, but, like, how do I look for that, or what do I do? That's when I've heard, because dividends would just basically be like a small amount of gain over, like, just as long as you hold on to it, you just keep gaining off of it. I guess what Schwab had, like, it's probably a thing I could put on a filter. Okay. Because my previous experience with stocks, like, apart from just, so when I was in college, I bought $200 worth of Konami stock, which one was a stupid idea because at that point I had to pay taxes every year for owning foreign investments. But I owned $200 worth of Konami stock, and when I sold it, when I moved to Japan, it was worth, like, I don't know, 300 something. Pretty sure I got no dividends. But I did get invited to their shareholders meeting in Kyoto every year that I would have had to pay for myself. Okay, so I don't know, maybe what I'll do, just because while I'm getting things started, I might put maybe just more for now into the, like, now that I got a better understanding what the hell I'm doing. And I just put, like, another $50 or $100 into the Schwab thing. And then look for a thing with dividends. And then just put money into that. So I'll have some money in a mutual fund, some money in a random ass stock, and some money in a thing with dividends. See what happens. Yeah, that's my understanding is that mutual funds are, as risky as they get, they're still the more stable ones, because it's in a handful of different stocks. So if one of them tanks, then you're going to lose money, but you've still got, the rest of the series of stocks that are just being perfectly fine. If only we could buy shit from here, that'd save me a lot of time. Oh, so be companies that are more... I don't know, like a General Electric kind of thing, where it's just a really old established company that it's not like they're... I guess maybe... Yeah, like, I'm trying to think of, like, what's a company right now that probably isn't trying to waste everyone's money with fucking AI? A grocery store. Walmart. Why I wanted to put money into Costco, because I'm like, I like Costco. Costco's great. Buy most of my groceries from Costco. Oh, don't do this. Oh, yeah, oh, yeah, right, there's Lena dying again. Yeah, she's known to do. Oh, healthcare. I don't know if I trust American healthcare. Okay. Here's that. Thank you. Alright, bye. Are we 40 yet? Nice. Actually, this is working out pretty great. Actually, yeah. And I think if I'm gonna be putting things into stocks, I don't think I need to care about morals. Let's be real. Again, treating it like trading cards, not like, oh, I agree with this company, I would like to provide them money. Like, no, I'm giving you money so you give me more money later. Oh. Just goes to show how much I know what the hell I'm doing. Which is 0. Oh, but like when they do an initial public offering, that's when it's the actual you're giving money to the company? Okay. See, I didn't want to just... I knew what an IPO stands for. That's the... Oh, so like when SpaceX... That's why suddenly Elon Musk became a trillionaire, was because everyone just bought stock that otherwise was... He just made up an imaginary amount of stock, and then people gave money for it. Okay. Oh, I guess that finding when a company is opening up more stock to sell is probably, that's more advanced, like, if I'm like following on like the Wall Street Journal or something like that. Oh, we are almost out of here, so we'll be good to use our last high potions. I guess I'll panic if I don't get out of here. Well, still out of high potions. Okay. See, these are the things I was expecting to run into before. Yeah, well, we kept running into Hoosier faces, the big scary ones, but we can one-shot them with geomancy. Yeah, lane crawlers. They suck. Oh, these things hit really fucking hard. Can you stop? Also, we run at breakneck speed, so we get a really high high encounter rate. I'm just gonna keep checking scrolls and hope for the best. Either they're doing more because Crowd's more. No, because it would be doing like double damage if they were weak to them. Oh, right, and so in my mind, so I'm talking about I've been playing Crystal Project on the side. In Crystal Project, you can only change job classes at save points. So in my mind, I'm like, oh, I gotta get the save points so I can cycle these around. So Cry would be our best Geomancer just because of an innately higher magic stat. But she is adorable in this. So... Oh, whoops. Oh, I thought she was our ninja. Alright, well, Ferris is... Oh. I for some reason I thought Crown had this, like... Because Gallup has the higher strength and HP stat. And then it switches when Cryo comes in, and I thought it was... I think she gets more magic. Oh, here's how we can check this. Nailed it. So I think Lena is going to be our Geomancer. Where you at? You got a funny hat. There you go. Well, oh, I think Runax has a magic stab, doesn't it? Hey. Oh. Thanks. Oh, it automatically perform it. Well, in this case, we'll work with this. Oh, that is. I guess that's a lot of magic stat. I did not think of that. Yeesh. We'll get that later. So as fun as it is, correct? Yeah. The only time so you might get copies of them, or like in the case of like earlier on in the game where you've only run into 2 of the crystals, at least one character needs to be each of those classes. So like earlier on in the game when we only had 3 possible jobs, it means at least one of them has to be one of those 3, and then the fourth person has to be just any of those 3. Yeah, I'll go with that. Oh yeah, butts. Oh, he just straight up has been a thief. Ferris has the innately higher agility. I mean, it's probably better just have... Here, we'll make you a ninja. Oh, we don't have... Oh. Oh, that would be... Actually, yeah, the equip access is really good. Have you been... No, not really. I think I've been Ferris is because I think equip access is just a good passive. No, not this. Ooh, problem is we just don't have any good follow-ups for Thief. No, they have to be because freelancer actually could be a job that you get. I mean, you could toggle up. I like having freelancer is actually a solid class. Yeah, we'll do that because that's an option. None of that. None of that. Sure. No. Why not? Butts is just gonna be here. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, we'll see what goes on with Lena being a GM. It's the Rune Axe. But 61 magic? God damn. Can we raise it? Oh, we can get that higher. Oh. My god. I thought I had another. Huh. Alright. Well, we'll see how hard she hits with scrolls. I look forward to this. Oh. Oh, yeah, alright. Ooh. I just want Butts to be good at something. Whoops. Did I not give Lenneth? I didn't give Lenneth throw. Oops. Here, we'll have Lena hit something with the Rune. What I probably should do is just... I think... First will probably be our Ninja endgame, just because... Well, Ninja with... Yeah... Oh. Right. Forgot to take that into account. We did, in fact, give her... Egg. So that's not gonna... It's not gonna work out for us. Yeah. Yeah. But it is... silly having a Rune Axe. We'll have her hit stuff, it's fine. No, I think it's more reasonable. Yeah. No, we'll come back to this in a second. Oh, actually, that's a good point. Yeah, actually, that's the thing with the Four Job Fiesta. There are a number of items. You know what? Hell, we'll do this. A number of items that you'll... This isn't going to be ideal, but I kind of don't care. We'll come back to this in a second. Certain items are really ideal in most settings, but like, things that... Here, we'll start this. So, like, we call it the Dancing Dagger because you can proc a Confuse effect. So it means even if you don't have anything else that does Confuse, Dancing Dagger will eventually let you confuse enemies. For, like, if you need to... So one of the things that I've done with this in the past is, like, for the Catastrophe guy, because he does a lot of Earth-based attacks, you hightail it back to North Mountain, and Dancing Dagger on Flying Killers until they give you Float. Or you use this on Flying Killers until you confuse one, and then they cast Float on someone. It's as convoluted as it sounds. But it does give you option to for certain effects. Same with oh, I think it's equipped. Thief Knife lets you steal late game. Power Staff lets you cast Berserk on stuff if you people can use it. There are, yeah. I remember like Final Fantasy VII. There was a thing on that too, where like because I was a junction. you can equip materia to put like elemental effects on your weapons, and like I think if there's lightning or fire, more enemies are weak to those than other things. It's kind of a similar thing. Like, there's just certain magic types that are just not worth equipping. Actually, so here's my plan. I swear to God I have one. Well, bio tends to be really good in most Final Fantasy. I love, like, in this, I love when you get to World 2, because you finally get bio, because it's a non-elemental, really strong attack. It's great. Similar, like, if you got Spellblade, like, it's just a, or you run that same thing, you also get Drain. And putting, Drain Sword is just all around a good idea. I am here full right. So, anyway, here's my plan. So I'm, again, kind of tired and sleepy just from, readjusting my sleep schedule on top of the air quality, and I fare really badly with some of the air quality. So we'll do some light grinding, and then save at the Kazamagia fight location. And then we'll finish this up on Wednesday. Largely because there's going to be a lot of dialogue to read. We'll finish it on Wednesday. Oh, look, I don't know what else I need to get for FF15. I'm planning on going to Final Fantasy 15 as the next Wednesday. Do I need to buy DLC for it in advance? I know the DLC for 15 is apparently really good. On top of the fact that, isn't there like a movie I gotta watch? I do, yes. So I'm getting it through Steam. Actually, do I have Steam open? I do not. Don't sell the elixir. I'm most interested in episode Arden. Actually, I was mentioning before my one of my favorite magic decks right now is the Abzan one, and I have the Arden. Arden as a card in that deck is really good because he's like an 8-mana creature, but it's pretty easy to get him into play. And then he basically won the game for me yesterday. I look forward to learning how his card is in context with the game, because in Magic, he's a very expensive creature to bring out, and he has a passive. Demons you control have Menace, Lifelink, and Haste. Menace means it can only be blocked by, it has to be blocked by 2 or more creatures, so it's just more difficult to block. Lifelink means you gain life equal to the amount of damage it deals, and Haste means it can attack the turn it comes in. Normally creatures have to wait a turn before you can do things with them. Haste means they don't. So it gives demons you control, Haste, Lifelink, and Menace. And then at the beginning of combat, you exile a creature from any graveyard, and then make a copy of that creature, except for it's a demon, and has a base power of 5/5. So basically, you just get a stronger creature, probably stronger creature. Because it's now a demon, it gets the Lifelink, Haste, and Menace, on top of whatever the hell it had to begin with. It just does stupid shit. So I'm here to sell shit. Yes and no on this, but honestly, I feel like maybe I'll want to use this, but I probably won't. We don't need that. Definitely don't need that. Don't need that. Keeping that. Welcome back. We can't use this. to... We're gonna be getting Genji armor soon. And that's just... yeah. Okay. Hello, I'm here to buy... Wait, 10 of these? 11? Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Why not? So the plan is, so we're gonna hightail it back to the dimensional, the clefted dimension. Because again, like it's the point past where we're at now. Like Halicarnassus has some dialogue, and then a lot of dialogue right after Twintania. I guess Meru's asleep. So what I'm thinking of doing, we'll just head back in there. Actually, I'm gonna save first. We're gonna head back in there. We're gonna get back to that save point, and we'll just do grinding. And then I'll call it there, and we'll finish this up on Wednesday. Which is good, because, you know, ending the week. I don't know if time allows. Maybe we'll start in on FF15. So you just think, so the episode Arden, is that like an end game kind of thing? Is it like Dark Souls DLC? Where it won't really do anything for the game until you get to, like, a specific part at the end? Or would it be like, I guess 13.2, where the DLC would have given us access to, like, the Saz Casino earlier on? Oh, god damn it. How much is this for? I mean... I guess if I want to think minimally about what I'm doing, I can just do that. Oh, I didn't take into account. We should be fine on scrolls. Yeah. We'll be fine on scrolls. I don't... Do I need to worry about which element I'm throwing at Neo Extra? Let me check on that. Scrolls are still greatly back with the magic ability to boost your magic stat. Without these, probably not worth it. Just dual wield and yeah. Oh yeah, throw the legendary weapons. No, it does not mention. I know it's weak to holy. Obviously we don't have a holy scroll. Just throw the Bible. Right. I need to have. So we'll see. Yeah, and in this case, we don't have the dummy targets, so we don't really have to worry about one or Berserk being useless half the time. No, we'll do with that. I mean, there's no reason not to. I will just stick them in the front. No, not this. There we go. Oh, I think that's probably... So the problem is I would like to use this on our thief. Ninja would get better damage out of the chicken knife. Although in this case, we're just spreading out our single target damage a lot. You know, we'll leave that on. Why not? It comes with regen. We're good here. Over here. Oh, I thought it was your Berserker could just randomly decide to hit the dummy targets. And Lena coming in with the bam. Oh yeah, right, that's a thing we have. I forgot to buy high potions. So that's the thing. I instead bought a bunch of Fuma shurikens. Well, let's see. Well, we're going to want to be near a thing that heals us, of which there's quite a few. And I'm out of money. So that's a problem. I mean, I guess it's still shit. Yeah, we're good on scrolls, but I'm definitely going to want to have several hyper things. If for no other reason than to just survive getting through here. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna need to do that. Especially if we're gonna just keep running into these, because these will at least hit somebody for something at some point. Nice. What about you? Oh, thank you. Yeah, right. We can't do that. Oh, and... Oh, I don't think... Because we can steal, what, rainbow dresses? I don't think they sell for a lot. Or maybe they do. I don't know what I'm talking about. Actually, just doing this, we've gotten a reasonable amount of skill for getting some starter high potions. Here we go. I was wondering where this goes. So we're going to die to this. Probably. Unless Lena pulls through for us. Lena could pull through for us. Nice. Well, that's an easy way to do that. Right, yeah, everyone has a job class they haven't mastered yet. I forgot Butts was that far along on Ninja. Okay. See, I think, having a ninja with equip axes and a thief with dual wield is probably where we're gonna go with it. Oh, I think Ferris is gonna win out on just stat-wise of just having, or for being our ninja. Our ninja with equip axes is gonna have a lot of strength. Excuse me. Get out of my way. So I'm gonna dump all of my money into these. I mean, honestly, not a terrible amount of those. I think I have a cottage. Singular. I have 0 cottage. Okay. Alright, what can I sell for a cottage? Not for this guy. Oh. Alright, well, we'll just be taking our leave, thank you. Okay, thank you. So Ferris will be our ninja with... I guess that also begs the question, would, well, Ferris also already has equip axes, so we don't need to worry about the, what, like, 3 points that he has in... Yeah, that's not happening. Oh, I was like... That was weird. That was runaway clipping out of the bounds of reality. So... I mean... No, it'd be fine. Because cottages literally are just to heal health. I don't really care about having MP. Like, I'll get the rune axe because it's silly. And now I'm like, wait, Lena has throw, doesn't she? That's mildly important. Let me make sure that's a thing that she can do at some point. Okay, good. Alright, well. Time to hawk for money. I wonder, what do we have? Yeah, we're definitely going home. We'll be running into the same things here that we were running into the desert area of Bola. Go figure. I don't really want to. I'm good. They chunk for like a third of everyone's health. It's not great. Alright, so we can we can't get in. We can hang out the front. Right? Oh. I thought we had to do Fork Tower to this. I guess it's just the island shrine? Okay. Thank you. I was gonna ask, like, I know it's... Yeah, left, right until, like, one particular floor where it, like, switches up. Nice. I would be very interested in knowing which ones and... Oh my god. Alright, well... Okay, thank you. Right, because I'm like, I could just give Lena that to throw right now, but honestly at this point, I don't know how much MP it uses. Yeah, thank you. I think I'm just going to hit everything with physical attacks. And then, so one of these, obviously, we still, oh, actually, it is worth, because Reflect Rings sell for a lot of money. Like 10k a piece. And whatever the hell this sells for. Oh, those are the ones that are out there. Oh my god. Can you just kill yourself? Nope. Nope. Fail at being a monster. Whoops. Gonna have to find more Phoenix sounds. Oh, I'll get a decent that for now. I'm sorry, I thought you said it was left, left, right. I feel betrayed. At least I stole a high potion. Oh, I thought that was the second one. When the hell did I go left? We had like the center one and then the left one. I think it's Sherry mind control something like that. Uh-huh. Yeah, we know they're susceptible to instant death. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be using the pod. Actually, there's a good chance I'll be using a lot. And we do have everyone that would like some, Oh, right, there's also a lot of money here, too. Right, that's also relevant. We don't need Phoenix, but... These things are featured on the Magic card. These very same ones. Oh no. I forgot that. Maybe we won't do these. Also, that's one elixir. Or I mean, we just remember to... Can I dual wield shields? No. I mean, if anything, I just give the chicken knife, because that has at least a chance of doing nothing. Or a chance of doing a lot. I guess we could just unequip and... But I still want him to... I still want our Berserker to get experience. Or Baby Pig. Ooh, we don't have anything that does that, though. That I'm aware of. Like, the only sleep we can provide is the eternal sleep. Crotch. Like that. I've got no problem getting more of these things. That's more money. Actually, that's more money than we've currently got on it. I don't think these have blind. In this area? I guess actually we could have Mini. One. Was very good because I forgot that our Berserker is still a liability. Oh, okay. And we also don't necessarily need to climb this whole thing. So I'm gonna... Oh. Oops. Alright, well, I'm gonna... I thought they alternated. So I'm gonna save state. Because this can go wrong real fast. Should I put run away from these? And then encounter them again anyway? Oh, okay. We'll do that. Yeah, I guess that's probably the better. And not Hermes Sins. Sure. Alright, here we go. Do I have to wait until it asks for it? I honestly, I'm trying to waste as few elixirs as possible. We don't? Okay. So it's what, a 33% chance that they'll actually do it, but it's not like it's over a period of time. Like, you can just spend your entire life throwing all of them. Oh, okay. Well, that's $21 for translation. I think this also gets us to where we want to be for our final setup. Right, because Ferris as a ninja with equip axes. We'll worry about equipment in a little bit. Oh, you have what I want in. Uh-huh. 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 So that is a nice spread of stats. It's tasty. Oh, great. Lena's gonna be our geomancer. We'll go back to scrolls at some point. Actually, I'll probably wind up picking up more scrolls and we'll pick up other things just to make sure. Oh, yeah, right. They did that. Yeah. I don't know. I think it's more fun, especially with the whimsical music. That you can just waste all of your elixirs on them. Also, in playing Final Fantasy VII, again, like just on my own, I further appreciated it as being like an interpretation of 5. And I really enjoyed that. Yeah, Carl's used to be a berserker, and you're a thief. Right, because we just dual wield. And just sure. Yeah, I like that. Right, because the legendary weapon for thief is the assassin's dagger. You can just equip that on several other people. Not the bone mail. Oh, I'm gonna need more black garb. Sure. Alright, protect ring for reasons. Oh wait, no, I do have. Oh. Right, I did buy a second pair and we already looted the other one. Okay, so we're good. I'll probably be fine. I'm not getting another one. You know. Honestly, probably not Eternal Light, because our geomancer's shitty health, isn't it? Oh, actually, I thought it was significantly lower than Thief and Ninja. It's just a little lower than Thief and Ninja. Cool, so I'm kind of good. Like, we could keep going up, like, and just get more money. Actually, we just skip out on the magic plants. And I think we're fine, honestly. Because we don't need to actually get Phoenix. I'm literally just here to get money. It's fine. Everything's fine. This is fine. So we're gonna hightail it out of here. Back to Phantom Village, buy a lot of high potion. And they should probably dump the rest of it in the scrolls. Yeah. Oh, so is it what, 5 elixirs used? Usually I dump the remaining money into elixirs, but I think in this case we'll do Fuma Shurikens. Oh yeah, right. Yeah, we need cottages too. Thank you for reminding me of that. I forgot that's also a thing that we ran out of at some point for some reason. It's 7. So 49 plus 15, 16 elixirs, 17. Yeah, I can't do money. Yeah, right now. What? We're not terribly up there, but we didn't like if we so usually I use elixirs to just refill on MP, and we just don't have anyone that uses MP, really. Like Lena does. Then there did. Yeah, check is a sage ability from Final Fantasy III. Or Scholar, that's what it is. Hey, how much MP we probably know? I mean, that's not a terrible waste of MP on Runex. Seems more cost effective than throwing scroll grenade. Alright, go family, Lena. Oh my gosh, she's so slow. Oh, she's the only one without Hermes stance. That'll do it. Hey. It's not a lot of experience and money, but I mean, if we cared about APP at this point, cool. Like, oh my god. I mean, oh, sure. So I'm just thinking, for currently, so Ferris is going to do most of the damage with Chicken Knife, just having very high strength and agility. But what if, and hear me out, oh, I can do that. So Butts isn't going to do nearly as much. This is a more balanced use of our equipment. I do need to... Oh, we'll stop at cottages on our way back with the airship. Any day. There we go. I remember that being a much shorter distance. Right, we'll save here for good measure, and we'll probably get to the level I want to be by the time we get back to the, just to the end of the void. Cool. Hello, I would like your finest high potions. Where the hell did I get these? Okay, well, cool with that. Don't need that, don't need that. Definitely don't need that. I mean, I'm not gonna use it anyway. Oh, nah. These, okay, let's sell decently. Alright, so I know that what are the rainbow tips? Okay, I thought there might have been more. The reflect rings are decent. Oh yeah, let me start. Sure. Yeah, I guess that's all we got. Huh. Huh. Was that so bad? No. I guess it's the other one. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. We could. And that's probably what I wanted. I'm just trying to think, because, I mean, we have no, ability to cast haste. Because currently what it is it's just our Geomancer? But our Geomancer is probably going to be doing a solid amount of damage. Just with throw. And I think I'm overselling the Protect Ring as a means to keep from dying. So we'll do that, why not? Haste just makes everything better. Oh, here we go. Having haste means we can throw more potions at people. So here's our endgame team. I hope I've not made a terrible decision. We're gonna set aside like, I don't know, 5,000 gil for cottages. In the meantime, I'm gonna dump everything else into scrolls. Hey. This fucking guy. This fucking guy. Uh-huh. Like, even with the breakneck speed of dashing with a thief, could not get in front of that asshole. Alright. Oh, they're not terribly expensive. Yeah, I can't imagine we'll need too many throws. It'll be fine. Yeah, it'll be fine. Before he cuts me off going the other way. Alright, I mean, any given World 2 town should have cottages. Mm-hmm. Right? Right. I mean, what the hell? Oh my god. Okay, so apparently I had it, but it was hiding somewhere. Cool, we're fine. Alright. Alright, with that, we'll get back to where we came from. Oh, yeah, that's not that one. And around here, this would be where... Tycoon is. Oh, right, we're gonna... Yeah, honestly, because we can still exploit... oh my goodness. We can still exploit, the Mirage Vest. We can steal them from something, but... Eh. Oh, this would have been a lot easier if I had the map. Which I don't, we don't have access to it. Eh. I'll impress everyone with my sharp understanding of the map layout in Final Fantasy V. Not this way. Like, once we hit a certain point, it's pretty no-brainer just because it's actively just a singular path. And we get the chocolate. our other chocobo friend. Oh, we do have to do it. Oh, that's right. I do love lamp. I thought, don't we need the submarine to get lamp? Or can we get lamp with chocobo? Oh. Well, thank you for reminding me, because in my mind, I'm like, we can't get the submarine. I thought you had to take the submarine to get over to that area. Alright, well, I'm glad to know I remembered that wrong. Because we definitely need lamp. So, thank you for reminding me. I just read it off as a thing that I couldn't do. Yeah, so there's our loop. But we need to... I have to run the chocobo over... to the waterfall. And then over here, something like that. You know, it might be better if I, oh my god. Again, I'm like, why would I pick up the map? I don't need the goddamn map. The map is stupid. The map sucks. Fucking map. My hubris of having played this game several dozen times. Yeah, that's alright. I remember being over there. I just remember us going that way in order to get to it. Because I remember it being north of the town where we get the chicken knife. Alright, so we're gonna do this just so I see where the hell I'm going. Hello, thank you, Leslie. Oh, it's at Kuza. Oh. Right, because this is where we're going. Oh, okay. Oh, oh. Oh, okay, I see it. Thanks. Oh, it's a Shadow the Hedgehog. Damn. This gives more money to goddamn desert monsters. Jesus Christ. We should have farmed money out here. A lot less time and effort. There we go. Alright. Alright guys, it's fine. Everything's fine. This is fine. Thank you, because I actually kind of kind of like what we were talking about before about items that give you access to abilities you wouldn't normally. So I wouldn't use this. It cycles Bahamut, then Leviathan, then Odin, or because it goes in reverse of the top rank ones, skipping Phoenix, right? Okay. They just need to actively use it. So, for those less familiar with Final Fantasy V, for reasons unknown, one of the 4 segments of the final boss can be insta-killed. And so we're just going to use the magic lamp to cycle through to get to Odin, who uses an insta-kill. So basically So, the final boss of this game is really difficult. Like, as far as Final Fantasy bosses go, it's up there. Yeah. So basically we're just going to force it so we get Odin, so that we just kill 3 of the 4 segments of the final boss. Oh yeah, we're just good to just dump right in here. Watch me die after having not saved. Wait a minute. Oh, well, 1, we need to go back and get our vest. Isn't there a map down here? No. Okay. Oh, the map is in the steamship, if we were to hightail it over there. Yeah, Neo Ice Death is really difficult, like especially compared to the absolute pushovers that are Kefka and Sephiroth. Yeah. This is the challenge. Why am I? Oh right, we're here for the best. Who is this guy? It's one of these guys. Is it one in the back of the? Okay, thank you. Oh, this dude. I did. Thank you. Book of Victory. Yeah, our thief is going to be more for utility purposes. Actually, honestly, like... Oh. Because Ferris, with our current setup, will probably do a solid amount of damage. Like, I'm not sure if the boss that we would have in having Ferris equipped with our current layout is more or less than the amount we would lose from just whatever the hell else we would have on Butts without having the chicken knife. Thing is that the chicken knife combo on Ferris, it's for like 4,000 to 5,000. And it's hitting for like 3,000 on bots? Here, we'll do a comparison. Alright. Okay, about 4,000 actually. Not terrible. And that's actually with the Mirage Vest, which is sort of lowering our strength and agility output. Very impressive. Largely, saving us from Vacuum Wave is what the Mirage Vest is going to do. And it was... I mean, I guess if I wanted to get more Mirage Vests, it is a steal from something. Don't let me down, Lena. Nice. How are we doing on levels? Oh yeah, we'll almost certainly hit 42 by the time we actually get to the, and not only that, we're still gonna have more things to fight along the way. Dead. Hey, oops. Sure. Okay, there's Darwood stuff. So the first hammer hits the same, regardless of row. Yeah, I suppose. I mean, we would dual wield. Oh, what? Here, let's humor myself. Shore and Bully Thief Knife? Oh, that's substantially lower. Ooh. We'll give it a go just to get an idea of numbers, because right now it's basically a collective 7,000 damage between the two of them. Having that set up. Alright. And now we won't run into any more monsters. Because I want to run numbers. Surely enemies will attack us off from here. Thank you. Oh, right. These will. Tell us nothing. Mm-hmm. Thanks. Oh, yeah, we're gonna need to get the pro, because... reasons. We're gonna do crap damage other things. Nailed it. I like how I'm like comparing thousands of damage and then we get into this fight, it's like 200. Alright, well, because I did re-up on things, we should probably do this. Sadly, we will not be using... We'll see. Oh, this is actually what we want. And then this. Cool. So the thing with this is that most of the stuff we're going to be using in the Cluster Convention is all air-based, so it's... We're losing one magic to pretty much buff what we will almost certainly get in Gaia, like, all the time. I don't think they really cared. Oh, it's much better. Yeah, actually, I think we pan out better with, because Butts is just doing no damage. Yeah, I think doing this is just globally going to do us a lot more damage. Especially because it's going to spread out across two targets as opposed to just glomping it on one. I think Ferris is doing like, what, 50 more? Not 50, like 500 more. And then Butts is doing like 2,000 less. If I'm running the numbers properly. And I have a language degree. Don't trust my ability to run numbers. Yeah, so that's... Yes, actually they're both hitting for just a solid amount of damage. Kryla's also here, also doing a solid amount of damage. I mean, honestly, 1k with a twin knife is peachy. Yeah.
There's a cat that has returned. Hello, returned cat. Okay, but no biting cords. They're not your cords. It's your fault. It's your pussy cat.
Oh, I was gonna. Chicken knife don't give a shit about their armor.
Wait, none of that.
I'm summoning the cat.
You coming up? There he is.
I just make googly eyes out of him. Cute sounds, and he just jumps up in my lap.
Look at this fine beast. This fine beast of a cat.
Stream again, call on account of cat.
Okay, I'm gonna grab this.
I'm holding both the controller and the cat.
Look at this fine specimen.
Gaming with cat. Oh, actually, you know what? This is probably charged. There we go.
Okay, you gonna hang here? Are you the mascot?
If you were a mascot, you'd be so broken and 10 too. Look at this happy cat. What a happy cat.
You're scoping out creatures to harass?
Oh, speaking of cats. Here's some now.
Oh.
Why do I have no recollection of these being here? I guess maybe these are like the lower level enemies that just happen to appear in this space. Cat is defended by cats in game. Yeah, I didn't really give a whole lot. Wow, we seriously took no damage. Really? I guess that's what happens when you just kill shit really fast. Yeah, no problem with that. Also, that's interesting. Butts, Lena, and Ferris all have the exact same amount of health. Huh. Huh. Right now, just don't run into Omega. Just don't run into... Oh, my God. Alright. Nice. I would like to not fight these. Please and thank you. Wow. Okay. Ooh. Just don't run that thing. Alright, so... We should be level 42 by the time we get to the... Oh yeah. Oh, that's happening. For at least butts. This is a little bit more difficult with their setup. Probably. Oh, huh. Lena took damage. Color me surprised. We'll try this. Uh-huh. Oh, well, there goes all our health. Lena getting revenge with 3 health. Oh, apparently chat died some time ago. I'm just noticing now. Oops. Yeah, for the most, like, Linguist, so, like, there is a very slight variation in stats. Like, Lena's our Geomancer just because she naturally has more magic than Butts. But, like, as you see, like, between our two, like, our Berserker has 49 strength, and our Ninja, with the Berserker ability, so equip axes basically just changes his strength to Berserker strength. So yeah, for the like, Ferris has, like, slightly more agility. Yeah, because Ferris is the best character in the game. Oh yeah, we need to make Lena stop dying, I guess. Huh? Yeah. Yeah. Fucking breath win. Also, chat is doing the thing where it's trying to load and can't. And Ember is here for affection.
Would you like me to give you food? It's not food.
Oh, I thought it was dependent on both character and their stamina stat, I thought. I guess I can also throw Lennon with back. Also, yeah, chat is not functioning right now. I reload it and I basically get chat from like 5 seconds ago. Oh, that's where we get all our dragon fangs from. So, yeah, we'll save just to be here. Watch, we'll die. Okay. This could pan out not well. This is gonna do nothing, because armor? Eh. Maybe we will die to this. Oh, hey, chat loaded. Nice. I'm gonna not fuck around with this. Chicken Knife gets through just because it ignores armor. Oh my god, can you... Uh-huh. Well, Butts is gonna level up. Or not. It's all the worst things. Sure. Alright. Circling, black robe, aliens. Oh yeah, everyone's gonna hear me say this.
Everybody get boots. That's boots.
And then we come. Because knives are actually bugged in this. Yeah. They're supposed to scale off of your agility, and it only does that every other level. Yeah. With the exception of the chicken knife. The chicken knife is the only knife in the game that actually scales the way that knives are supposed to in the game. And also your strength, for reasons. Double check to make sure we save. Yeah, so the chicken knife has its own damage formula, which is why its scaling stats work correctly, as opposed to every other knife, which is supposed to work in a particular way. But it's bugged and it doesn't. Someone else might know the specifics of the thing, but that's what I was led to believe. But anyway, yeah. So we actually have further. We're into a couple of setbacks in this, but it did mean we leveled up a bit. Oh, you know what? I didn't know that about Twin Lance. I knew Twin Lance was different, or I knew it's functionally a spear, because Dragoons can equip it for some reason, right? Dragoons can equip that for some reason. Also, we sold the Man-Eater, so I can't check on that. No, I guess they can't. Convenient that ninjas can also equip it along with these. I guess the name Lance implies that it's a spear. Even if it isn't actually. Right. Or it's like your butterfly knife. So chat is still in some. I would raid Saku, but my chat is not loading in some cases. It's working. I point at the one that pop out it's working now, but the one that I would see if we did a raid is not. Here, we'll give it a go. We'll toss her into a second. She's just chatting. Go ad-free. Well, I was, and then I just canceled all my subscriptions on Twitch. Saved me about $150. Raid Sakuga. Yes, we'll just raid over Saku, who is doing just chatting. We'll see, it's still showing me ads. But anyway, yeah, so this is all for today. Thank you for coming in and hanging out, watching me fumble my way through this. I thought we might just only be getting started on the 12th dimension. We do output a lot of damage with this setup. So I may or may not be able to talk in her chat. We'll see. But anyway, toss radio with Saku, who's just chatting. And hope to see you guys on Wednesday when we'll finish this and maybe start on 15? I don't know, we'll find out. But anyway, till then.